Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Oh no! Oh no, apparently in the time since we've last talked, some of you all have some memo sprite related issues. Remember to feed your mems very well. Tell them every day that you love them, and if they perish for any reason, well, you'll have another cycle probably to help. But welcome, everyone. A long time no see. We are at the gates of Styxia, which looks very, very different than it did the last time that we were here. Yeah, I hope that y'all are doing well. Also, you all are already being very kind and very generous. Illyria, thank you for the very kind donation immediately as the stream started, sneaking that in there. Thank you, it was very kind. So excited to see the Star Rail journey continue. Your streams are always such a joy to watch. Y'all are very kind. Y'all are very, very kind. Appreciate the hell out of you folks. And yeah, I don't know, it means a lot to know that these streams are just as fun for you all as they are for me. I mean, clearly I lose track of time every single time we do this, so I had this plan where I was like, all right, so I'm splitting this into 2 streams this time. Maybe we'll actually have a 4-hour Star Rail stream. No, it was 5 hours. But you know, that's what we do here. But yes, sacrifice all mortal possessions to the mems. Yes, indeed. But y'all are so damn kind. Are y'all ready? We have a very important mission to do today. We're going to find this Lygus fellow, this very dastardly bastard, and we are going to separate his head from his body. It will be wonderful. Oh, God. Yes, no. I hope that you all are ready. I have, thankfully procured some more tissues, so we're in a good position in case I need to cry some more. But hopefully if I cry, it'll be tears of joy as we finally put an end to Lygus. Actually, I hope that's the case. I hope that we put an end to him. But you know what? I'll keep killing him as many times as I need to. It's exactly time to home run Lygus. Exactly. Okay, hold on. Let me go. Ooh, let's go grab my controller. Okay, let's go do this, y'all. I've got my face tank anything team ready to go. It's my Castorus, Cypher, Tribi, and Locha team. Whatever Styxia is gonna throw at us, this team will be able to handle it. I do believe in my security herda, but also this is my face tanking team. I think they're gonna do really good. And we were already told by the past memories that I would be face tanking Lygus, so this is my face tanking team. All right, let's get rolling, y'all. Whee!
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
He's really just enjoying himself, isn't he? He's like, my physical body is trapped in this place, but I can still talk to you. Entrance song. The past that has been imbibed by time. A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Oh.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Wait a second. Is the Styxia that we're in right now entirely a memory? Because there are memory people here. Other sea sirens. Oh, maybe that's why it's so happy and bright and full of rainbows.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
Oh.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens.
You know, I was able to gather that much without your narration, Lygus.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
You know, that's actually really sad. Even with the sacrifice that Finan had to do, pushing back the Black Tide for this cycle, the vestiges of Iron Tomb still messed up things in the ocean. That's so sad. Lygus really does think he's the protagonist. We're going to correct that. Don't worry. We'll correct him of this notion. He'll understand.
Listen, I heard Helektra's voice. She's calling to us.
Ooh.
Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command.
Away we go. Oh, God.
The Black Tide from threatening the ocean. The Queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Oh. Hycelans.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Oh! But she's being referred to as Helektra.
Of course, Helektra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Oh. Hycelans? Helektra? They're also saying sisters, help mother.
Her true name is Helektra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
Oh.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
No. It's so sad knowing the outcome for a lot of these people.
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Oh.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
Oh my God, Lygus. I know that you like the sound of your own voice, but my God, you understand this is just strengthening my resolve to kick your ass, right?
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Good God. Lygus did take the term go fish way too literally, yes. Oh. The temptation to investigate. I want to talk to him. An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface, like magnetic levitation. This must be Zagreus's doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. I wonder who might be behind this. That's a tough guess. As expected, Bartolos. Oh God, I do love Zagreus being around still. I don't know, it's very fitting. Okay, away we go. My mother, please endure.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan, yet love the life that the land births? Oh. To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea. Oh. I did not expect we'd get to learn quite this much about... I guess I should have expected that we'd learn at least a little bit about the sea sirens and the ocean folk, but...
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We actually are getting... This is... Fagusa. Oh my goodness. I love that we're getting to see another Titan in their actual form.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor.
Oh.
This is the last gift I can give you.
The feast. Oh God. Oh. God.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
Don't sound so excited, Lygus. My God.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast.
Oh my God.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Oh God. Let's see. Let's go grab this. Oh God, what an impossible question. Who's my favorite Chrysos heir so far? Do I really have to pick just one? I love them all so much.
Only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Lygus, I don't need you backseating my shit. I'm already coming to kick your ass. Yes, exactly. All of the above. Like, even if I try to think about it, it's really, really difficult. If I absolutely had to pick a single Chrysos heir, that's so hard! Cyrene? Maybe? But that's hard because I really, really like Cypher, and I really, really like Snowy and Mighty and Aggie and Tribby and everyone in Nex. It's so hard! Lygus, yes, no, that's true. He must be the emanator of the yapping eon. God damn it. Even Aha couldn't stand the Lygus yap. The The Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Orynyx's priests with various sizes and styles. Breaking the Chrono Vessel will pause time in the area around it. Oh, new technology from Orynyx. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. While rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time-stopped zone. Okay, cool. If you wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone, initiate rewind, and manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. Some characters' techniques can also trigger time stop, such as the Trailblazer and several others. Oh my god, yeah, we're going full JoJo's over here. If only we could shatter the sands of time. Let the fish seek dreams. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops, leaving a promise for a grand feast. Oh. Okay, let's activate this. Okay. Okay, cool. So I was able to cross.
Far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Don't try to flatter me, Lygus. Get that shit out of here. The torrents of destruction are spreading. Styxia's feast.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The sea sirens might attend the banquet with the mother, or when the day comes. Oh!
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
I find this man, I swear to God, reveling in the suffering of all of the experiments that he has done.
Free stuff is always the best.
Free stuff is always the best. Okay, let's go ahead. We'll get this going. Yes, there we go. Oh, excuse me. Hit it twice. Okay. The sisters and their mother raised their drinks.
Helektra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Oh.
Helektra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Oh my God. This is but a fleeting, drunken dream. Fate will eventually murder the hope.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
Oh.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh my God.
Feast. Song. Helektra.
Oh my God, I'm watching all of her friends and all of the people she she grew up with be turned into monsters from the destruction.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
Oh, God.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Oh, the souls drift towards the feast, yet the bones have forever sunk in the river of souls. Okay. God, it is ID's Elysiae again. Oh, revived mother, my
At
sisters
last.
are gone.
The chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Because that's what Styxia had become. God, this is such a beautiful and horrifying... This mural.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, how am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
It's at a house of lies, confusion, pain, nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Oh.
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh. The second song. On the dusky battlefield, I saw a fire. why did she call out to me? And why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Cerydra. This was the moment that they met.
Yes, Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
Her flame.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
God, it makes you wonder, like, was Fagusa earnestly trying to, like, deceive her followers into having false hope? Or did she think maybe things would be okay at the end? Either way, she had to have known that there wouldn't be a grand feast for them. She was just trying her best to propel them forward to push back the black tide. Oh, God. And for Helektra to have survived all of that? Ooh.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
Oh my God. This honestly makes me really sad. Like, I'm glad that she found some amount of purpose by working with Cerydra, but also that's just how she perceives herself, and her value is just someone who will fulfill orders given to her.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
God. The monarch brought me to a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion. Ugh, you all are right. Ugh, she has no wish of her own. God damn it, she found a new purpose. It is some much needed levity right now. Oh my God.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Oh my God. Ah! This feast is not a lie.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Ooh, the people's laughter. The people's songs. So beautiful. They intoxicate me.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Oh, God. Yeah, no, I'm sure the Iron Tomb would go well for you. Oh, this was back before she'd even met us, when she was being fed all sorts of lies from Lygus.
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
To conquer the stars, can she truly do this without suffering harm?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Oh, God. Ugh.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear.
That's a pretty big promise.
Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars.
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Lygus, you know that I am only tolerating you because I know that I will get to kick the shit out of you later. Like, I've been trying to swing a bat at your projection like every other minute here. Just for fun, just to get in some good practice.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
The
Come
third
quick!
song.
Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Oh, I am willing to drown in her ambitions. To drown in the liquor of dreams. Oh.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
It's interesting to see the names that she has for everyone. No one seems to have, like, an actual, like, personal name. She's just giving everyone, like, romantic poet, kind scholar. It's interesting. Also, every time we zoom into her perspective, it's like she's underwater.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, The first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire,
ignited an
hope,
unprecedented hunger.
Oh, for hope, desire, and wishes.
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Oh my gosh, she's actually starting to gain more of a sense of self. Even though she's serving the Sovereign, she's slowly starting to actually have desires of her own.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come!
I love this
Join
feast.
us and praise her glory!
I love this journey that brings the feast. Oh gosh, I've got drunken people passed out all over the place. Oh god. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
I don't think that's actually how it's gonna work. Even if you did somehow manage to ride Iron Tomb, I don't think that's how that would go.
Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace.
Oh god, it's so sad. Like, they want to live happy, peaceful lives, but are also unable to see a possibility for that beyond conquest.
That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Helektra? It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Indeed. Oh, I have long known. Oh god. Oh, it's filled with the bodies of people turned into destruction fishes. This is another one of fate's grand lie.
The Imperator is dead!
Oh.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
My Imperator is dead. My fire is dead. Oh.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
Cerydra.
The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea.
Yeah, the price of willingly sacrificing hundreds of people to achieve your goals.
This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
The killer is...
was her most loyal Gladius.
Helektra. You had to be the one to kill her. You killed her.
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
Oh my god.
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
I'm so sorry, Helektra.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
Oh, God. I wish I had a better answer for you.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
Me too, Helektra. Me too. God, I want to find some way where you all can live at the end of this.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
God. Ugh, you're the last person I want to hear that from, Lygus. Oh my god, y'all are so right. Stella, her story is literally the embodiment of dedicating your whole life to something, and it still fails. God, I want to help them all so badly. I want them all to live happily without needing to make these kinds of sacrifices.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
Oh.
But we in the cosmos Are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Well, I guess for my purposes, it doesn't matter. I am doing the best with the information I have been provided and trying to make as many people happy and safe as possible. If there is more information that I will learn at a later date that can help me do that even better, then that's fine. But I'm not going to deal with your what-ifs like this.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kaslana.
Oh yes, you have. You have suffered so, haven't you?
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
And this is why you and I will never see eye to eye, Lygus. Because I love this single grain, and I'm going to protect it as best as I can.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
With pleasure, Lygus.
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
You know, Lygus, you've made a twisted world here. My God. That's so sad.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Will do. I'll help her out too. And yeah, I saw you folks saying you should never feel bad about I don't know, it's kind of one of the cool things about being able to stream this game. I know that sometimes, like, there's a lot to be gained with, like, talking through something together, like, having a different perspective on the story. And yeah, I don't think you should feel bad if you had to skip through things and then you're coming back to it to actually get more context or to play through the whole thing. That is totally fine. I know a lot of people do that, so it's good. Like, a lot of times, like, I might be able to catch some things, or folks who are watching along might catch some things. I'm just very happy to join you all as we embark on this journey together. Oh God. Before I find, I am guessing poor Helektra down there. I'm gonna try to clean my face up a little bit. I'm always crying over here. Oh God. Yeah, that's the thing too. I am absolutely impressed with, I know a bunch of you also will play through the story and then come and watch like streams like this, which is amazing. You all are genuinely incredible. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Tears are going away. Okay. I've wiped my face. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay. Alrighty. That's the thing. This story is, I don't know. I feel like this is such an incredible story. All of the people who are involved in this pour so much of themselves into this. And it's just, it's beautiful. It's genuinely incredible. They keep getting better and better at it. And it's just amazing. Oh man. You know, that's true. Like going back, especially and like rewatching things too, to like see what you might have missed originally, or coming back to see how your perspective has changed on certain characters. I actually get some people who comment on my videos being like, I'm coming back. I'm revisiting these after a couple of like, you know, years have passed just to see like how I've changed my perspective on different characters and different things, or VA performances, because some VAs play multiple different characters and it's really cool to see that. I don't know. It's really cool. So thank you all. It really means the world to me. Speaking of meaning the world to me, it's time to go and save this little world. All right, Oryx, thank you for letting me use your power once again.
Beyond this door lies the path to the Vortex of Genesis.
Oh, okay. Oh, away we go. Oh, let's go. And yes, it is my pleasure. I don't know. I live for this sort of stuff.
Step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Not a good sign to be.
I also live, sorry to cut you off, beloved Cypher. I also live for caving in the heads of a certain Lygus. Oh, God.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the Vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The flow of time has slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration, all just to await your return.
Oh, that's so kind of them. Oh my God, that's also absolutely unbelievable.
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Oh, look at how slowly this is moving.
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Oh, God.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Oh, God, no! Not Apollonius in Virginia! I have to save them! Oh, God, but is this just a memory? Are you real? Can I save you still? Wait, no, this must be a memory. Because the last time I saw them was 900 years ago.
This cup of honey brew, what a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
No!
Dux Hakalithist, we can't give up here.
Oh, God.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Oh. Ah, please let me help them.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history.
Oh.
And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
God. Oh.
It's coming. Riding the west wind.
Ugh.
Away we go. You can't run.
This is
You
just
chose the wrong
cruel. I
enemy.
want to help them.
Eternal sleep, the dead return!
Go, go, go!
Bloom.
Thanks.
Repay.
That feels way better.
When I find you, I guess.
Watch closely. Huge news.
That hurts a bit.
Receive divinity.
Embrace a new life.
Get him, gang. Let's go. Excellent. Okay, we're okay right now. Good God.
I'll see you off.
You can't run.
Return to dust.
Oh, no, you don't.
May death protect us.
Get him, Polixia. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try to use Cypher's ult.
Our cute play session is over.
Let's go.
Lies become reality.
Gotcha. Go, go, go!
Excellent.
Come to me.
Excellent.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, at least in the actual reality, she was able to do that.
But I think I can't go any further.
No, no.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
I can't keep getting away with this, man. God, I have to watch the Chrysos Heirs that I love die over and over, and now I've become attached to all these wonderful characters just to have to watch them die too.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Oh my God. When they were all sacrificed by Cerydra.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you.
Oh God.
It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is the whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
God, no. Oh my God. Her voice, reciting poetry, grows even fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
Oh God, they're gonna make me read more. Ah. His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Rest well. Oh, God. Oh, God. Lygus.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
Oh, God.
Two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems.
Oh, God.
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
With pleasure, Lygus.
Isn't that the Deliverer? He finally made it!
Yeah. Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. Yet you know this, too, remains a hollow memory.
Isn't that the Deliverer? He finally made it!
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood.
Oh, for goodness sake, Lygus. Oh, God.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator!
Oh.
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start! That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
Oh, Seneca, I don't blame you whatsoever.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end.
Oh.
Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
Labienus. His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Serva's letter. My dearest Seneca, it feels like forever since I last heard from you. A word has reached me that you'll soon set off to challenge the Ocean Titan. Now, one battle barely ends before the next begins. You're working yourself too hard. The month of Everday is almost upon us, and the annual Sky Rite will soon begin. Little Helektra has just turned 8 and is eagerly readying himself for the rite. Sometimes I see flashes of your younger self in him. Like you, he's growing up surrounded by the heroic legends of Lady Selioci, sharing your diligence and work ethic. Yet, while our family's hardships taught you life's cruel uncertainties, and perhaps made you too resolute, your protection ensures that little Helektra and the other stray children recently welcomed into our courtyard need not face the same bitter lesson. The evening before I wrote this letter, little Helektra fell asleep to the tales of your adventures. Just before his eyes closed, he leaned close and whispered that unlike Lady Selioci, who dwells in distant clouds, you are more like the sky itself, watching over all. I couldn't sleep that night, with my mind returning to those desperate times our tribe faced over a decade ago. My heart is filled with guilt and regret. I remember us going 5 days without a meal, and how wandering soldiers would claim our friends. Back then, as you listened to the stories of the Sky Hero, you would whisper, "I will return to the sky and become it." Oh, you were always a headstrong girl, never blessed with a priest's intuition or a warrior's instinct. What you had was simply a heart that refused to bow to destiny. I can't count the scars that earned you your current strength and standing. Scars you've likely forgotten. The whole world knows how demanding service to the Imperator can be. Yet every letter you send has your penmen conceal your weariness, filling the page with only cheer and kindness. Seneca, your iron will isn't a weakness, but it isn't always a strength either. The burden it places on you. Is this why Honeybrew has become your only comfort? Oh. Well, you'll look at me going on and on. Right back to the courtyard soon, won't you? Everyone misses you. And really, you ought to learn to write your own letters. Always having Virginia pen them for you must be terribly inconvenient for the poor girl. Signed from Serva at the Twilight Courtyard. Rest in peace, you two. You didn't deserve this fate. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I think I have to make my way over the other way. Oh. Can I? Oh, I can do it from here. Okay, we're okay.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Lygus. Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
Ugh. The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Oh my God.
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer.
Surely there was another way.
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helkelethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Good God, Cerydra.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
But that is supposed to be about self-sacrifice, Cerydra. It's supposed to be about moving forward when your friends and allies die, not sacrificing them willingly without their knowledge.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
Oh. You all are so right. Compared to Cerydra, holy shit, I was out here just being terrified of Aggie for so long, but my god, Aggie actually did try to find a peaceful solution. Oh god. Listen, Ron May still owes me child support for all the Mooncake cats. She's not off the hook. She also tried to summon an emanator. But I guess she didn't willingly sacrifice 500 of her friends.
And what about my loyalty, Cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Ooh.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority.
Oh my god.
The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision, or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Yep. Yeah.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
God. Yeah, no, it's true. Cerydra is... the ends justify the means. It's okay. I'll sacrifice whoever and whatever I need to along the way in my pursuit of conquest. What did Hycelens choose? Based on what I had seen before, she had ended Cerydra's life.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed.
Oh, shut up, Lygus. You just don't feel like telling me. Oh my god. I'm no storyteller. I have no duty or interest to tell you the things except for when I tell you the things, because I just like to talk a lot, because I like the sound of my own voice, because I've been trapped here by your friends for a long time. Lygus, oh, I hate you more and more every day. Every day.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
Oh, boo-hoo. I'm sorry you've been stuck in your cave for so long. Don't worry, I'll put you out of your misery soon. You know, it's interesting, Lygus. Cerydra sacrificed 500 people, and many more on her goals. But you... despicable Lygus. You've been doing this for cycle after cycle after cycle, treating them as nothing more than numbers and equations to play with.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
Yeah, keep telling yourself that. I'm sure it'll make you feel better.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Okay, game face is on. Oh my god. Oh, give me a second. I'm gonna use a tissue real quick. Oh my god. Oh, that was very, very good stretch, Cypher. Very good. Okay, locking in. Let's go. Let's do this. Sure, there will be more tears ahead.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oceanic orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Okay.
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. just like the broken fate of Amphorius.
Good grief, Lygus. Okay.
This hidden gate leads to the Vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate. Hurry now.
Oh, he was so excited he had to tell me twice. Don't you worry, I'm just as excited, Lygus.
No, this cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
The kittens are gonna eat well tonight.
Oh god, everything is still slowed down here.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Oh, hi, Sealens. It's interesting she decided on a trial for Cerydra. Still trying to at least hold on to some vestige of law and order in the face of all of
Free
this.
stuff is always the best.
I do agree, Cypher.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear?
Oh, Lygus, don't sound so excited.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
So utterly based. It's very true.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
This sounds like the biggest cope, Lygus. Holy shit.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then Why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
Indeed.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
Indeed. And it's so sad for you, Lygus, because you'll just see your plans dashed once again. Oh, so close, and yet so far. But it is interesting that Hycelens keeps visiting this place, as if Cerydra might not be wholly dead, but rather imprisoned here instead. Are both her and Lygus imprisoned here?
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
I'm sure you have been doing a lot of thinking, Lygus.
But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
Lygus, you stop talking to her right now. I know this is a memory, but god damn it!
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Ah, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
Oh, I wonder. I don't think you have to wait too long.
Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Oh god, I made them wait so long.
Then, what will you do?
Cerydra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the Siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the Siren Helektra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Oh.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Oh my god.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo,
It will guide you to the heart of this world.
Oh my god.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros.
Hycealans. What a sad and lonely existence she has had. Still being willing to help ensure that Lygus remains sealed, but ultimately putting herself into a slumber from her own song, just to stave off the madness at losing so many things.
Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Figu says honeydew.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
Don't you worry. I've kept it safe this whole time.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
I will.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Now she's speaking my language. Speaking my language. It's time. It's time, folks. Let's do this.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Indeed!
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
Indeed!
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius.
Oh my god, hell yes.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
Oh, I'm so grateful for you to do this, Lygus.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
Excuse me, Lygus? No, you're not joining me in mourning. Their lives are meaningless to you. Get lost.
And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
All right. It's time to literally pour one out. For these wonderful, wonderful people. over the grave of someone who sacrificed a lot of people to achieve her goals. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Dex Frigoris Labienus, born like calendar 3743, deceased like calendar 3960. Oh. Dex Bramalis Seneca, born like calendar 3749, deceased like calendar 3960. Dex Carminum Virginia, born like calendar 3853, deceased like calendar 3960. Dex Helcolethist Apollonius, born like calendar 3704, deceased like calendar 3960. At the end of this long epitaph, oh gosh, even the motorcycles are here to pour one out. Good God. Cerydra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. It's time to libate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Cerydra.
To all of our fallen heroes.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward.
Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a eulogy. Quiet down over there. Go back to your seat, please. Don't interrupt me.
In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Hey, where's my fish security? Throw this man out. I'm in the middle of giving a proper eulogy and he's talking over me. Throw him out. Thank you. Thank you, fish security, for throwing him out. How rude. I was in the middle of a eulogy for my lost friends, and then this man got up and started talking about cave this and cave that, and I'm gonna be the ruler of the universe, except for no, I'm the administrator, and also the destruction will be fantastic. I suppose he's never said he wants to be the ruler of the universe. I'm putting words in his mouth, but also, he said a lot of words. I think I have the right. Fish security despawned him. Oh my god. Yeah, him acting like he cares is just gets under my skin. Hate this man. Hate him so much. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased like calendar 4029. Castorus, the demigod of death, born like calendar, we're not entirely sure, deceased, like calendar 4123. Mightymos, the demigod of strife, born like calendar 4071, deceased, like calendar 4284. Tribios, demigod of passage, born like calendar 3720. The last piece of her, deceased, in like calendar 4295. Cyphera, excuse me. I'm over here just stumbling over my words, having to read this eulogy. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born like calendar 3942, deceased like calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born like calendar 4065, deceased like calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of sky, born like calendar 4297, deceased like calendar 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Helektra, demigod of ocean, born like calendar 3860, deceased, has not been filled in. Libate for the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaya, Tribios, Mightymos, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
My dear friends.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance.
Excuse me, fish security? Get back in here. The man has reappeared. Throw him out. Also, take away his drink. He's clearly had too much. Throw him out.
And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering.
I would like to formally put out an arrest warrant for this person. They keep interrupting my eulogies. They keep saying that the lives of my friends were futile. To throw him out, please, and then arrest him. Oh, he's already in prison, you say. Oh, excellent. Oh, fantastic.
Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
Okay, clearly your prison isn't working well enough because he's right next to me talking with a drink in hand. Do better, fish security. Oh.
Voice. Could it be?
Oh my god, I see Lenz's song. Okay, thank God. All right, thank you, fish security, for taking him away again. Thank you. Can we increase the security to make sure he doesn't do that again?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Security! Get this man out of here!
I see Lenz.
Oh my god!
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Helektra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself.
The security, this man is opining about how clever and awesome he is again. Can we please throw him out? I need to go and visit my sea siren friend.
A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes.
Security, this man has been talking to the shadows for entirely too long, and now he thinks he is the lord of the shadows. We must throw him out, and then I must cave his skull in with a bat. Thank you.
Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet...
I will cave your skull in, Mr. Caveman? I can finish your sentence for you.
That shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
Oh, I could not agree more.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Yeah, you seem real intent on being the latter, but that's not how things work here. I do need to do something about the security down here, though. That man kept showing up entirely too much. That was extremely ridiculous. He needed to have been thrown out earlier in the eulogy. He said such rude things about everyone involved. But it's okay. I will now go and deal with him personally. God. Pollux' Underworld postcard. Dear Miss Yumie, I find myself unsure how to address you, given that we've never actually met in this recurrence. Miss Siren once joked that in this recurrence, you, Yumie, owe me a hug. I find it quite embarrassing at first, but after descending into the Netherrealm and enduring the long passage of time, I've begun to envy the version of myself who will eventually meet you, and started hoping that silly little debt might actually get paid after all. Oh, forgive me for my sentimentality. The Netherrealm is more beautiful than I imagined, yet also more desolate. I've reunited with my sister Polixia here, alongside countless faces, both known and unknown, like the hundreds of heroes lost during the first flame chase, their minds fragmented, yet their insignias still brilliantly shining. Our Lady Aglaia, who gifted me a nymph companion before silently fading into the flower fields. Oh, not long after, Lady Tribi depleted her divine power to create a passage between Styxia and the Vortex of Genesis, which Hycelans maintained with her power. Before departing, Tribi entrusted me with guarding this passage, and over countless years, I witnessed from the Netherrealm as my companions perished one after another, some never even managing reaching here, such as Mighty, who shattered his soul into 5 pieces, or Professor Anaxa, who transmuted himself into a philosopher's stone. Finally, when not a single human being remained alive in Amphorius, Hycelan's had to concentrate all her divine power within Styxia's revelry to seal Lygus. Without the ocean's power, the passage connecting Styxia to the Vortex of Genesis began disintegrating. And then, I made the final decision to assume the form of Netherwing's corpse and command the waters of the River of Souls to preserve that passage. Before becoming Netherwing, I racked my mind thinking what I might leave for you, but I could hardly expect to receive anyone's embrace as Netherwing. Oh, Cass, I would hug you no matter what form you took. In a flash of recollection, I remembered Miss Cyrene once secretly told me that you had wished for me to send you a nether postcard from the underworld in the previous recurrence. So, while my body can still hold a pen, I've written this letter for you and instructed the flourishing Antilla flowers to carry it from the nether realm, waiting for you to find it. Someday, when you travel that passage to the Vortex of Genesis, perhaps you'll discover this nether postcard among the Antilla flowers. Or perhaps by then, I will have expended all my power and fallen into deep slumber, with all the Antilla flowers long withered. But this is certainly not our last goodbye. Should you fulfill your destiny as the deliverer, then in that bright new world, I promise I'll find the courage to ask you for an embrace I've waited for millennia too long. Castorus. God. I'll give you that hug when I see you next, Cass.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
God, I want to make a better future for them.
The kittens are gonna eat well tonight.
Oh, such beautiful singing.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Yes. Oh, what a sad achievement for the loneliest one. Oh no! Oh no! To a certain fish lurking beneath the waves. It's been almost 50 years since that tsunami swallowed you whole. Time, it seems, rushes by even faster than raging ocean waters. Since you've been gone, I've grown fond of bathing, perhaps because the Marmoreal Palace has gained a certain fragrance now without any swimming fish. I now understand why a certain someone loved swimming beneath the waves. The flowing waters do wash away your weariness and concerns. Sadly, certain melodious sounds no longer grace my ears. It's your fault for always humming tunes beside me, making it impossible to appreciate other singers' performances. What a crime to deprive the demigod of romance of enjoying the beauty of music. I wonder when you'll ever make proper amends. Oh, this letter is from Aglaya. Recently, though, I've detected a familiar fishy aroma in the pool. I can tell your longing as a demigod has been quietly visiting this place, hasn't it? You obstinate fish. If you miss me so much, why not leave those desolate dead waters and meet me again? I've perfected the divine power of romance, and my creations now resist both ocean and blade. But I've yet to find worthy guests to wear them. Perhaps only someone with your grace could truly honor a demigod's work. I've woven lots and lots of new garments, all hidden in my mansion's secret chamber. You know the one. Should you ever return to Akma, be sure to claim them. These clothes weren't designed for you, but I'd rather see them burned to cinders than grace the bodies of the hideous and cruel. Honestly, I don't know if you'll ever see this letter. The previous 49 received no response. Perhaps I'm using the wrong delivery method. Oh my god, she wrote so many to her. Your priest claimed that sinking a teleslate into Styxia's depths would allow their demigod to sense it. Perhaps I should follow the Imperator's example and sentence that priest to the depths for deceiving royalty. Offering her to you and your fish. Oh, Aggie. But you've never had a taste for mortal blood, always cleaning away crimson stains after each killing. So, I'll spare her life. God damn it, Aggie, with such dark jokes. I must confess, even as the curse erodes my emotions, I cannot match the Imperator's decisiveness in permanently silencing defiant subjects. I still sense people's anguish during catastrophes through the golden threads and feel the sorrow flowing through their hearts. Oh, God. That's good, though, Aggie. That's good that you're not. That you still have your humanity left. The guests from beyond the sky mentioned this compassion had once trapped another version of me in misfortune, which both troubles and pleases me. Even after 1,000 years, I could never become another Imperator, nor a cold divine statue. That's right, Aggie. Today, both the military and civilians scrutinize my every move. Their collective gaze upon a leader burns more intensely than even that upon a demigod, and I can barely escape its scorching heat. Only in my private bath, before my teachers smile, and in those letters to you, which may never be read, can I remove the burden of my position and breathe freely, if only briefly. At times, the golden threads capture the tremors of destiny, whispering to me about the end of fate, that end that now draws near. Though bound by the shackles of law, the Theoros wields power far beyond any Titan. Over the past 5 decades, as his strength has waxed, ours has waned. A great battle approaches, and with it, a great defeat. Yet I remain hopeful, for that priest of time brought promises. She and those who come after her will shoulder the burdens to come. Heroes fighting to their last breath will hold back the tide of misfortune. The deliverer, though gone on a journey, shall return to herald our ultimate victory. I choose to believe her promises. And I believe, no, I demand, that you take up a new duty in the future and embark on a new journey. May my selfish request stand in place of a royal decree, guiding a lost fish towards new waters. Though I've said all this, I shouldn't mourn what fate has decided, yet the waters within my heart still stir with regret. If only we could enjoy one last feast together in these peaceful, yet passing days. If only I could receive one final lesson in swordsmanship from you in the city you've defended. If only I could whisper one last word of wisdom to you the night before you depart for war. If only I could hear you sing just once more in whatever future awaits us. If only fate would be so kind. Aglaya. Oh, God.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Oh, Virginia. Yeah, I know. I think we all need some tissues.
For the duty of deliverance.
Oh, God.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Oh.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Oh.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Oh. Oh my God.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Of course, High Sealans. I'm so sorry I made you wait so long.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
It's so sad that she calls the lightless sea Amphorius' sky.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Of course. I'm so sorry to have made you wait so long. High Sealans, your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Oh.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Okay.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition.
Okay. We're wiping off the tears? Alright. Enough tears have been shed, god damn it. Alright. Alright. Oh, God.
Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
Indeed.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in.
Oh, shut up, Lygus. Good grief.
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them.
Get away from her. Don't step any closer.
As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
Oh, yes. Are you enjoying your final line? Oh, all of these are so good. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative. Oh my god. Oh, you all are just fantastic. The trauma train's coming for you, Buckethead. Time to scrap this bolt brain. Oh man. Remember the time we called him a failed emanator? Fun times. Hope it stays that way. Indeed. Yes. I would like to bonk him mid-speech. Honestly, for all the flowery language he has had up to this point, I'm just gonna cut right to the chase. It's time to end everything. Ooh, but I do like this one more. The demigods defeated you, clown.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
They're off doing their goddamn jobs, Lygus. What are you doing? Prolonging the inevitable, I think? I'm sorry, Kaslana failed? No, that's not what happened at all. That's not what happened at all. Late calendar 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
I mean, come on. We know you're not an ordinary Intellitron. Let's not insult our boy Screwy while we're at it.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member.
Herda. Oh, bless you.
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Yes, indeed. That is what is creating Iron Tomb.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
The imaginary tree theory. What? Yeah, he's not number one, is he?
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
Holy shit. My apologies, Lygus. Can't believe I'm giving you an apology. I, underestimated exactly how old you are. You're not Roberto III. You're the genius who created a god.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Holy shit. I mean, I didn't think he was still alive. Why would we entertain the notion that the original genius was still around and kicking? I guess. Oh my god, yeah. He's trying to undo the creation of a god. He's trying to undo his creation of Nous. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that's the thing, right? That's crazy. That's insane.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Ah. So he... Oh my god. So, Lygus... Oh my god. Oh my god. Lygus is a vestige of the original genius. He's a portion, a fragment of him. This is why he's been able to survive for this long. This is why Amphorius is built upon such old code that even Herta and Screwy were like, what? What the hell? Why are they using this code? We don't use this anymore. Well, yeah, no, you don't use this anymore because Noose exists because other geniuses have happened since the original.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Oh, I bet he hates hearing that. Oh, I bet. Oh, screwy. What a wonderful thing to say to him. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition. After Lygus just went on a prolonged rant about, I hate that I created Noose. I hate that the paths exist. I hate that I was the original genius. Oh my god. Oh. Interesting. You all bring up an interesting point. So he's not Roberto III, right? He is the OG genius, a fragment of the original Genius Society member. And Polka is looking for him. He intentionally set up this barrier so Polka wouldn't find him. Huh. He is still worried about some of the geniuses, clearly. Well, that's good news. That's good to know. Interesting. Interesting.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
Damn. You know, I was almost I was hoping, you know. I don't know why, because Roberto III would still have been bad, right? Right? That would still be bad. But like Herta was out here being like, oh, it would be so boring if it was another Robert. Can you believe this? Another Rupert, excuse me. I'm just merging the different versions. Roberto, Robert III. Yeah, I don't think that she necessarily is on board with it being the original Genius Society member. That's not good. That's extremely bad. Sky, do you think if Polka becomes playable, she'll be a dot character? Oh, you know it. Can you imagine she's just out here just killing people with a scalpel? Oh my god. Maybe she'll be, maybe she would be a hunt character with her scalpel in one hand, slicing people. Slicing off Lygus's head. Oh god, polka dots. Damn it. Your joke was too smart for me. It might have been smart enough for the geniuses over here. I'm over here just being like, yeah, with a scalpel, she could be a dot character. I almost hope they do that for the meme, though. Polka dots. Oh, God. It is somewhat reassuring that even the original genius is scared of Polka. That's good, right? That means we can kill him. We just have to try really hard and get an extra special scalpel.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Agreed. I'm sorry, but the the erudition's out of the bag, Lygus. There isn't, we're not gonna be putting them back in.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Yeah, I think he's on board with that as the thing. The cipher is out of the bag.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
Is that just a common courtesy or because you like talking, Lygus?
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Oh, you've come up with a little name for it. Oh, that's so nice, Lygus. When I, or Polka, or whoever it is, finds where you are, I'm so glad that you'll have a nice little name to keep you company.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
Oh, I can totally see why Polka would hate this dude. This is not how progress or innovation is made, Lygus. I don't think this is a good idea. Samuel Long, thank you for the anti-Lygus preemptive self-defensing fund. Yes, everyone, arm yourselves well. The Omega will be my bat, Lygus. Indeed. Here's the thing. Yes, Polka, she has very particular types of innovation that she does not want to happen. Very particular things that she's not on board with. Very particular figures in history that she's gone after.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
Ugh.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I can get on board with complete annihilation of you, specifically. I will never agree with your views.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Helektra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Yeah! Let's go! Don't pander to me.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
The Prime Mover. Holy shit.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will.
Oh.
I participate in performing this world's end.
All right, excellent.
As Noos's creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Oh my god.
This is Lygus's true form.
Don't you worry, Helektra. We got this. Ooh, when Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate his mode switching.
Is it coming?
Oh, I don't like that. All right, let's go.
Away we go!
Found me. It smells of
He
money.
only has 1 health bar. That's worrying.
Come to me!
Oh, sorry, no, there's a times 5.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
It's at the bottom this time.
The dead return!
Oh!
You can't run!
God, this music is amazing.
I'll see you off. Receive divinity.
I shall remember this
Repay.
warmth. Wilt hear.
Watch closely! Delivering warmth!
Logic is not a weapon, but a...
Oh! The antimony state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP.
pair of shackles.
Ah, good thing I used it earlier.
To shatter them for you. Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring inferences.
All right, Cass, we're gonna use your ultimate.
The black tie?
Indeed.
Woo!
I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Excellent.
Darkness with me.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm happy that we brought our face tanking team. Let's go. All right, everyone, hang in there, hang in there, hang in there.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence.
Trying to think. We'll do this.
Or entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Ooh, boy!
I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of destruction.
Thank you! Okay, we can safely use our ultimates again.
Return to dust.
Oh, I gotta get this rolling. Hold on a second. Let's do this, this, this.
It's coming! Riding the west wind! Away we go!
Eternal sleep is not the end. The dead return!
Holy shit!
Our cute play sessions with enough believers, lies become reality.
Gotcha! Go, go, go!
This shit is insane.
Wrong transmute.
Nothing major.
Process terminated.
Hang in there, everyone! I'll try to heal you up with this!
May death protect us!
Excellent. Okay, we're doing all right.
I'll see you off. Bloom.
Good. Okay, we got this going. Got the heals going.
Protocol warning.
Receive divinity.
Version.
Nothing major.
Indeed. We already used our ultimate. We're good.
Please cherish this. Wilt hear.
The theory of invoking logos. The Trojan horse enters.
Oh, excellent. Okay, let's go. Hang in there, guys.
Embrace a new life.
Oh my god, she was on 1 HP. Okay, we're all right. We're all right. We're all right.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Sounds good.
I shall remember this warmth. darkness with me.
Receive divinity.
I shall.
Okay, good. Good. We're doing all right. We're gonna go ahead and drop this again.
Fighting the west wind.
Ooh.
Found me.
Eternal sleep, the dead return!
Excellent!
Come to me.
That hurts a bit.
We almost got him. Come on! Get him, Tribby! Oh, Kefali's core flame. We'll find him in the real world and kick his ass there too.
All is futile.
Oh God.
In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply
No.
waiting duration.
No.
Make such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Oh, Cyrene! Like Keldrin 3960?
Screwy, what do you think?
Did we just go back? Cyrene! Did you just reset us again? Oh my God, just in the nick of time. Oh my God. Holy shit. Woo, that was terrifying. Just pretending to be defeated so he could snatch the core flame at the last moment. Oh.
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Oh, no, I think you're right. This is a flashback. Okay.
Therefore,
Oh, gosh.
victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it.
Indeed.
Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Which is crazy, but I guess he was the first ever genius, so...
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening from the future through this flashback.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
She's a smart mem.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Oh?
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That would be incredible. How do you propose doing that, though? That seems very tricky to actually insert a looping memory into, our boy Lygus.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us, but for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
Oh my god, y'all are right. We're making him fully live the Finan experience. Holy shit. Oh my god, can he handle it? I don't know. Snowy and Cyrene were kind of built different. Oh my god. Yeah, we're just gonna DDoS him.
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Holy shit.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Holy shit! How the turntables! Oh my god!
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
Oh, Cyrene, you've done so much while I was gone.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
Yeah, alright, what's the plan? I'm getting caught up really fast, but what are we doing?
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Oh. Oh my god.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
Wow. Well, Finan ascended to truly destructive levels. Cyrene really has become a memo sprite. That's incredible. Yeah, exactly. She never did stop being our mem.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories.
Ooh.
If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
Don't say that, Herda. Don't raise a flag like that. You can't do that. I will never forget Mem.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Oh.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Yes! I missed you dearly. Long time no see, Cyrene.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time.
Yeah. It was. Thanks for waiting for me.
And everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
That's okay. That sounds good, Cyrene.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come on, Mem. Let's defeat Lygus together.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Of course!
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look.
Oh!
Aren't my hands pretty now?
They're beautiful.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Oh. You feel very tangible. Very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right?
Yes.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit.
Oh.
Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
But I'll see you again, right?
Give me your blessings, friend. Then...
Good. So long as I get to see you again, I give you all the blessings in the world. Just be safe.
Let that bright future be, as we have written.
Oh!
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Yes!
That is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
Keep lying to yourself, Lygus.
All plays are like this.
Oh!
Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Oh my god, Mem!
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, Those I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Oh! Wouldn't you like to know, oh Xander?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius.
Oh my god. Oh, hold on, I'm trying to wipe my tears away for such an incredible moment. Oh, it's hard. Okay, all right.
I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know?
Mm-hmm.
My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
Indeed.
Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me.
Don't know about that.
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
How dare you talk about Fine in that way, or our wonderful Cyrene. You have been bested. You just don't know it yet.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Oh, she's perfect. She's on point. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, it's true. She really has become... That's actually really cool. She's transformed from being the subject of this world to now trying to be its author, challenging the original creator. This is great!
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
A gathering of geniuses, you say?
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
Yeah, so one we're very familiar with.
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
Ooh, a very appropriate name for what's happening over with Penacony.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene...
Wait, did 1 week help them with this? 1 week, my lad! Oh, I'm so proud of him. 1 week for the win! Oh my god, he's been helping them this whole time. This is how they've been able to tune into Amphorius. Oh my god. Here's the thing, Herta was briefly able to break through but wasn't able to maintain a connection. But with 1 week's help, they've been doing it.
Both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
Yes, it turns out there are other people who are very, very patient.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
Oh, Herta. Oh my god.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Indeed. Oh, I like that we are the trump card. Oh, that's wonderful.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lygus disappeared?
Indeed, he got a little DDoSed, a little overwhelmed with all of these repeating memories, repeating cycles over and over and over, the feelings of loss and uncertainty and anger over and over and over, just as he inflicted that upon our wonderful, wonderful deliverers.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
That's a pretty good way of putting it.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end.
Will do.
I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Oh. Oh my god. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. Alright, Bubbles. You ready for us to go on our next adventure to save this goddamn planet? It's time to submit the core flame. Carefully. Bye for now, Helektra.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
Oh, I see, Lens. I had been curious all this time if maybe she had just imprisoned Cerydra. But she did actually kill her. I'm so sorry.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Oh.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories.
Oh my god.
That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook
before the campaign against Figusa.
Is this that deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Oh, Cyrene.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
And there you have it, folks, in case you were wondering. The deep, deep lore about light cones. They technically referenced this a little bit before, but it is something beautiful. I really, really love this idea, crystallizing moments and memories into light cones.
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
Oh my god, y'all are right too. Cerydra keeps calling Cyrene our sidekick. God damn it.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Review the Epistle of Remembrance in the Imperator's name. Okay, I can't talk to them. Alright. Can I talk to Cyrene? No, good. Let's browse memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
Oh my god. Because my memories are connected to Mem. Oh my god.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Yes! That witch, this is her domain, that's correct. Oh my god, I love this BGM. Oh my god.
Look, over there. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Oh my god.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
Yes, no, this is one of her many, many puppets. Oh.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
God damn. How true that is. But I still love it here.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
That's extremely true, Herta.
So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
Oh no! I'm late on my most recent report. Well, it'll be a big one. I'll be like, hey, yo, Asta, some shit went down on Amphorius.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
Yeah.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
I mean, that's one way of thinking about it, but we also get to forge our own path.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that.
Yeah, exactly. Our man, our goddamn Lygus man created Nous. Oh my god, that's still just blowing my mind. I cannot believe that. We had this whole lore thing that we talked about last patch, and I not for a second considered that it could be the very first genius. I'll have to like hunt up some stuff so we can talk about Xander.
You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance.
Yeah.
Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Ooh. Can I listen to them a little more?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far...
Oh no, it was the same that she said before. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anyone else I can talk to, so away we go.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
Ooh.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
Yeah, Belobog.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
I agree.
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
Oh.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Needs must. She had to take control after a lot happened.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Giorios' Titankin? Disappointing.
Oh my god. Can I go talk to them? Space Mom. I miss you so much. And March. I hope I'll be able to see you again soon.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Oh god. Let's not make Cerydra interested in the IPC. Oh god.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
Mm-hmm. They did.
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Oh boy, how true she is. But not all the members of the IPC necessarily hold that opinion.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars.
Oh, Bronya. What a brave decision that was, to stand up to the IPC and try to find a different way forward. In a lot of ways, we were very, very lucky that it was Topaz who was here doing the negotiations with us, but that was still a very brave thing of Bronya to do.
Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain, until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
That's Cerydra. You were lied to. It's okay. The world works a little bit how you think, but there's plenty of wiggle room there.
Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Indeed.
Let's go to the next page.
God damn it. I'm sorry, this is a little bit up. What is this? Some kind of preservation? What is this? Some kind and benevolent squad dealing with the IPC? I want to talk to them. I want to talk to them so bad. God damn if that isn't the truth. The universe is big, and the Trailblazer will make it even bigger. Exactly. As we continue connecting all these places, sorry, a Belobog motorcycle just went by. As we continue connecting the universe, we will continue to try to make it even bigger.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Ooh!
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Oh my gosh, are we gonna end with the Xianzhou? Oh my god. I actually suspect that there's a reason that they flipped the order on this. Something, I'm guessing, to do with the lessons that Cerydra is learning.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
Indeed, let me go introduce you to the esteemed 1 week. Space Dad! Space Dad, it's so good to see you! Danny boy!
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Oh my gosh, this is actually an excellent thing to point out to Cerydra. Look at your predecessors and see what went wrong for them.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
Indeed.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
Indeed.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
I'm so glad that you understand that, Cerydra.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
So good to see them all. I don't think he'll have anything new.
As for what Penacony should look like...
Yeah, no, it's the same. It's so good to see you all. I'm gonna give them such big hugs. Gonna find some way to save everyone. God damn.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Oh!
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphorius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
Yeah.
Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the two geniuses.
Listen, it's for your own good, too. Oh my gosh, y'all are right. The story of the Xianzhou isn't over yet. So we're not showing the conclusion of that. Besides, the important things that Cyrene wanted to show her had to do with the leaders of each of these places. And the stories of the leaders of the Xianzhou is still ongoing. So we can't show the conclusion of that to her. Ooh. Ooh. But Cerydra, is it really so bad to have a different perspective on yourself and what it means to be a leader?
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Oh.
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
Oh.
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Oh my god. What she kept saying before was how her story would end, because all of the Chrysos heirs are told how they'll ultimately meet their doom. And hers, it seems like, was backwards. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, which is where we woke her up, and now shall complete her conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
At the end of the campaign against Fagusa,
the trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess? We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Oh, God.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Good grief, Cerydra. Even if some of that might be true.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Helektra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Oh my god.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the Tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the Knight left the Vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
Oh.
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
They are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward.
My god. I think y'all are right too. I think that Dromus, based on the fact that it's in focus and colored, I think that that's Terravox. Oh.
Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
My god.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon. You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
Oi!
What can they even do?
Oi, let's not be throwing slander against Terravox. Now, I don't know Terravox personally, but, like, that's a little uncalled for, Seneca.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time.
Indeed.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy.
My god. Looking at her conquest across all of Amphorius.
I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender, and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are.
Indeed.
I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphorius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
This is interesting because at this point in time, all of the triplets were still around, but several of them and Terravox have disappeared from the picture. I'm wondering if this is people who Cerydra was close to that are disappearing, as in like her bonds with them, or if it's something more.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable.
Ooh.
My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Oh.
Cerydra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more.
Oh my god. So there was a portion of the prophecy that referenced her in more detail, stating that her goals would not be achieved.
More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Cerydra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Oh.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Oh my god.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
How she has changed. Up until the end.
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end.
She gave the law back to the people.
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then Hysealans, Helektra.
Oh.
I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Oh my god.
Freedom! Liberty! The Tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people! My fellow elders! Do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
Oh my god. At this cycle, she took matters into her own hands. Didn't make it so that Hysealans had to take that choice.
People once cheered for my ascension, and now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's
Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. She gave Hycealans the choice, but she took it out of her hands and took her own life in order to rewrite how the laws work. It's not just one person or a titan who's in charge of the law. It'll be humanity.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
I see. I had assumed with her saying it that that was the rule she had done. But perhaps we don't know.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
It's interesting, because I guess maybe she didn't even need to overturn anything. But with her death, she's serving two purposes. She overwrote a rule in Amphorius, and she returned the rule of law back to the people.
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase?
Oh.
It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
God damn it.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean. So vast, so pure. Not a single trace of corruption.
Oh my god. She did see the Xianzhou. She just saved it for Hycealans, her beloved Helektra. Oh my god. Here I thought they had saved the Xianzhou because the story wasn't complete, and to be fair, that is true, but she saved it for Helektra.
Cerydra?
Helektra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Helektra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave
for her subject. When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Well, that's good, Xandar. God, give me a second to collect myself here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, man, can you imagine if Hycealans met Acheron? God. Oh, I want so many of these people to make it and have a better future. Oh my god. What a beautifully tragic last gift for Cerydra to give Hycealans. Oh my god. That was absolutely beautiful.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
Indeed. All right, game face on, game face on. We're not crying anymore. We're having a face off with our goddamn geniuses.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Oh, well, it was worth a shot.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Indeed. Have you forgotten about our dear Polka? No, he hasn't. Not for a second. He has sealed all of Amphorius off so she can't find him.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons.
Oh, Lygus. Can I still call you that? Or do you prefer Xandar?
Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime... speaking of the children of remembrance, is this really a problem, Lygus? Well, maybe it is for you.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right?
She's not talking to Danny Boy, is she? He should be back on the Express. No,
that's correct. And now I'm sure.
Whoa, Danny Boy! What the hell are you doing here? I thought you were back on the Express. What are you doing here? I sent you to safety. I mean, I guess I'm glad that him and March are together, but what? What are you doing here still?
You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
You're not March. She wouldn't remember the things that I said so carefully. I'm gonna start crying laughing. Oh my god. Danny Boy never changed. Never changed. But yes, no, she is very different.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Ooh, you don't want to see Danny Boy when he gets mad. He wants to protect his good friends, his family.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
Ooh.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Yep. That is about what we had gathered. This is the memories that had been hidden from her. To be continued. So Danny Boy, I'm guessing he sensed the presence of March and before taking off went off to go and find her. But my god, what a dangerous thing to do. We're doing all kinds of crazy shit over here. Oh my god. Oh my god, we have more as I've written for y'all. Holy shit. Okay, of all the cliffhangers we've had so far, I feel a lot better about this one because we've got a couple of geniuses cornering Lygus along with our wonderful mem. We have us preparing to move forward as best as possible, and Danny Boy and March? Question mark? Evernight? Question mark? Have met up with each other. Oh, let's go! So that is going to be our next patch, is our vampire jellyfish girl and Danny Boy are going to be the banner characters. They have teased both of them already. Yeah, as much as I want to make polls for Hycealans, I have to save up for my crew. I need to save up for them. Oh my god. Oh, okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go do some as I've written. Typically, the way that this works is that I will be the one reading over the voices because that's what I did for the first couple of patches and I want to make it consistent. It's story time with Yumie. However, last time we did have one story that I think we benefited from hearing the voice in game with. So I'm guessing I'm gonna need to do the same thing. So once we get to March Evernight's story, do we have more this time? No, we don't. Okay, they haven't given us anything else. Okay. All right, but we do, I'm guessing we do have other, do we actually have more? I don't see anything saying new here. If I go to High Ceilings, no. Yeah, I see loaded at the bottom. Interesting. Okay. Oh, sounds good. Oh, just be patient with me, folks, because I have to go and turn off the sound for this. So I'll see you all in just a moment here. I did see the indicator there. I was trying to look through to see if there was going to be more things. Okay, anyway, I will be back. Hang out, hang tight, and I'll see you folks soon. Okay, I think that I got this now. Give me a second. Okay. Had to go and find the track for this. Okay, so this is kind of the deal we're gonna do, is anything for March, I will go and let the game audio play, so we'll do that at the very, very end, if we've got more Evernight. But the rest of this I'll read over, so yeah, let's do this. Oh my gosh, and yes, of course! Oh my god, fellow lurkers, unite! I am also a fellow lurker. I'm glad that you have felt so comfortable participating in chat. That's wonderful. This is the thing, like, there is nothing wrong with being a lurker. I am a lurker when I go and check out other people's live streams. So yeah, I'm very glad that y'all feel very comfortable and are having fun hanging out. Also, hello to all of you wonderful VOD watchers checking this out after the fact. Y'all are fantastic. Okay, let's do this. It's story time. Let's go. Alrighty. Ooh. Some new entries in the... our EXE file. Oh, hold on one second. Let me make this slightly quieter. Perfect. Okay. Excellent. Okay, we're good. Oh, man. The Scepter, an astral computer. The simulated world of Amphorius runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike other scepters, it is the earliest prototype, and once served as a celestial body neuron for Nous, the erudition, later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became a Lord Ravager. Ah. And now we have more info on Lygus. Assuming the mantle of Theoros, his real name is Xandar I Kuwabara, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment. Walks the path of erudition, yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected. Syncing. Sync complete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome, Entelechy. Boy. All right. Well, that is crazy. I'm going to see if I can dig up some more stuff for us. Because, yeah, that was a very unexpected but interesting and welcome development. Oh my god. Still this time in the same boat. Every time I hear the name Kuwabara, I also think of Yu Yu Hakusho. Our lad, Kuwabara. He's such a good boy. He's just doing his best. Yes, no, I completely agree. Oh my god, I loved that she called herself Evernight because it's the 3rd month in Amphorius. That's wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. The ultimate protocol. The autonomous protocol, whereby experiment processes, administrator commands, and external access are all restricted. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permissions from the interval embedded protocol. The decision logic of specific electrical signals will be converted into protocol content to assist the scepter in optimizing the experiment structure. Annotation. In the 19,522,113th cycle, to achieve dominance, Namo 320 utilized the protocol to eliminate other factors from extrapolation. This behavior aligns with the tendency of destruction and should be marked as the default value for embedded behavior to be applied in subsequent cycles. Yeah, you know, that's a really good point. What is immensely interesting is that if Xandar made Nous, and since which he had to act under its rules, how could he manage it? It's like if Flame Chasers created... Yeah, no, it's kind of crazy. I'm intensely curious about the creation of Nous by Xandar, as well as how he viewed that as a mistake. Yeah, no, it does seem like Nous very dramatically exceeded his expectations. Oh my god. Ooh, some more details. Nakos 496. Track World Bearer. Primum Mobile Hatred. It's our boy, Kazlana Finan. Note, intercognition is null. It responds only to destructive stimuli. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. However, it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flames to its next self, thus creating the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphorius. At the end of the 33,550,336th recursive loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing track. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Due to an impact on the Scepter's core layer, the Black Tide phenomenon in the simulated world has greatly receded. I will save you, Finan. I will pry you from Iron Tomb's digital hands. Philia. Primamobile redacted. Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years. Current whereabouts are unknown. Hubris 504. Track Law. Primamobile dominance. Note, performs continuous calculations for a single purpose. Its decisions are strongly guided by externalities. This electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decisions in an efficient manner. Its behavioral pattern aligns with the establishment, expansion, destabilization, and collapse of the principles of order, and applies to the vast majority of intelligent civilizations. Aporia, not 5, 432. Track Ocean. Primamobile self-negation. Note, internal world missing. Avoidance, ineffective decision-making. The preset ecological environment successfully influenced the computational logic of this electrical signal, aligning with the model where life chooses self-destruction to avoid nihility. In most dead loop processes, its behavioral pattern is highly coupled with other electrical signals. Polemos 600. Track strife. Primamobile restraint. Note, preset. External environment and its internal world are always in opposition. An electrical signal generated from conflict behavior. It gradually becomes the constraining subject within the cycle. This contradiction bears a strong resemblance to the hunt and is likewise destined for self-annihilation. Influenced by data abandoned by Apea Kea 216, there's a certain probability it will self-restart after computation terminates. That's Almighty, all right. Kalos 618. Track Romance. Primamobile Temperance. Note, highly self-repressed, with external demands as the sole priority solution. A mutated electrical signal. Its decision logic is anchored by highly altruistic behavior. In this process, its survival priority gradually decreases, transforming into self-sacrifice that aligns with the beauty. It also possesses a strong affinity for other electrical signals. Next, the Forgotten Years. The records that are completely missing from our logs, presenting as blank spaces in Amphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Invading Variable, March 7th. Philia 093 Evernight. Admin note. The exact cause remains unknown. You don't say. Still nothing new on the ripples of past reverie. Intrusion variables, us. A nameless from the Astral Express. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a pathstrider of the destruction. They resonated with the 12 factors. In the 33,550,336th recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant time track and successfully guided Nakos 496 beyond the intelligence singularity. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, this entity assumed the vacant world-bearing track. And we still have this note. I'll be waiting for you in the past. March 7th and... Oh. Redacted. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time Titan. In the 33,550,337th recursive cycle, assumed the vacant X track. Interesting. I would assume the time track. Intriguing. Danny Boy, a nameless from the Astral Express, a scion of permanence, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop, a directive, pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion, subject has exited Amphorius. However, negative, target detected, signal source unknown, conclusion error. Oh no, you all are right, Cyrene was on the time track. What on earth does this mean then? Herta and Screwlum, Genius Society members. ID Herta, ID Screw, high-risk external variables. Warning, abnormal instruction detected. Content, roll back the extrapolation process. The extrapolation progress. Based on the ultimate protocol, the abnormal instruction has rejected. Instruction, mark Herta and Screw as malicious visitors. Note, just you wait. I, Herta, will definitely return and retire both you and this cold, heartless metal head. Protocol updated. Visitor instructions authorized. Calculation logic updated. After Aeronova, extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96.75%. The viruses have entered the system. Oh boy, we have so many error logs. Observational record of electronic signals hostile behaviors. Due to the self-destruction of Nakos 496, a vulnerability appeared in the world-bearing logic in the 33,550,337th recursive loop, assumed by variable Yumie. A system assessment indicates that allowing Yumie to act unchecked will, with a high probability, cause the system's iteration process to stagnate or even regress. There's also a certain probability that it could lead to the scepter's extrapolative propositions becoming self-contradictory. To ensure the normal operation of the experiment, the administrator intervened in the calculation with ID Lygus. After expelling the variable Yumie and destroying the civilization, several electrical signals displayed hostility towards Lygus. I wonder why they did that, and launched a series of attacks, resulting in the loss of contact with the administrator. Oh, what a shame! Your experiment has turned against him. All right, first error log for Hubris 504. In Light Calendar 3960, Cerydra fused with the Ultimate Protocol and submitted an internal command, marking ID Lygus as a malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for ID Lygus. According to the Administrator Security Protocol, Lykos's self-defense permissions were retained, and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. Subsequently, Cerydra rewrote the Ultimate Protocol to temporarily grant access permissions to Herta and Screw at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. Is this saying that this is the law that Cerydra changed? She tried to make it so that... First, she tried to make it so that Lygus would be marked as a malicious visitor, so that he would be marked as a virus, and he had to fight to regain control of the system. But then she also, like, by sacrificing herself, she made it possible for Herta and Screwlum to actually gain more access to the system. Oh my god. That's incredible. I wonder if that will have long-lasting consequences. I have to imagine that it will. I wonder what other permissions Herta and Screwlum have been given. Intriguing. Yeah, I was gonna say, I have to imagine it doesn't stop here. I have to imagine that Herta and Screwlum have been given quite a bit of power. Ooh, all right. Escopeo 365. Terravox did not engage in any hostile actions. This entity could not be located after light calendar year 3961. Wait, that was the year that it was written that Terravox had died. You're saying Terravox disappeared. Interesting. Okay, we'll tuck that away in the back of our minds. Terravox might be kicking around somewhere. Kalos 618. In light calendar 4029, Aglaya engaged in direct conflict with Lygus, but the attack proved futile. Oh, screw you, Lygus. In the final stage of Aglaya's life, the weighting of survival within its decision-making process approached zero. Apeakea 216. Castorus launched multiple frontal attacks against Lygus. It attempted to use collision detection to make Lygus cease to respond, but to no avail. In light calendar 4123, Castorus ascended to demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed and became fused with coordinate Netherrealm. Oh, Cass. Terravox really do be minding their own business. I don't know, that would be cool if Terravox's disappearance had something to do with Danny Boy. Oh, I cannot wait for this next patch to get here. God damn it. Ah! Oh. Haplotes 405. Tribios submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multi-track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. In light calendar 4123, Tribios created a pathway connecting coordinate Styxia and coordinate Vortex of Genesis, consuming massive computational power. Tribios completely stopped responding in light calendar 4295. Thank you for your sacrifice, Tribios. Polemos 600. Mightymos launched multiple frontal attacks against Lygus. This entity possessed incomplete restart permissions. In light calendar year 4284, Herta and Screw's access permissions expired. Simultaneously, Lycos's special permissions were restored to approximately 60%. Being pressured, Mightymos decided to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data, and promoting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. Its future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of ID Lycos. In light calendar year 4479, the Lycos's permissions were restored to clear low-spec data. After spending 20 years, Lycos forced Mightymos to cease responding. Oh, Mighty. Did a great job, my lad. Orexis 945. In this loop, Cyphera's instinct-based calculation logic has changed. Salvation weighed heavily in its decision-making. In Light Calendar 4534, Cyphera inserted a sourceless command, coordinate Vortex of Genesis equals coordinate Akama, guiding ID Lygus to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lygus forced Cyphera to stop responding. God. Mighty did have Lygus in a chokehold, and then Cyphera managed to imprison him. Schema 720. No direct attacks from Anaxagoras were detected. It is suspected to have taken other actions. In Light Calendar 4534, Anaxagoras transmuted itself into a high-density data fusion entity, submitting multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program, with some taking effect. Lycos's mobility permissions were removed. That's incredible. The combined efforts of Cypher and Nax. After directives took effect, Anaxagoras can no longer be located. Yep, he was turned into the Philosopher's Stone. Aporia 432. Helektra had launched multiple attacks against Lycos, but with minimal success. In Light Calendar 3960, Helektra became a demigod. Its mobility permissions were removed, and it was fused into coordinate Styxia. After Light Calendar 4534, Helektra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall ID Lycos's cognitive module. These commands violated the administrator security protocols and were denied. Not long after, Helektra's calculation pathway was overloaded, and it entered dormancy until we arrived. Eleos 252. In Light Calendar 4510, Hyacinthia ascended to demigod status, but refused to uninstall mobility permissions. Protection held the greatest weight in its action logic, compelling it to remain on the ground to care for other human individuals. All normal humans in Amphorius ceased light functions in Light Calendar 4602. Hyacinthia's cognitive module was severely deteriorated, and it was forced to relinquish its mobility permissions and fuse itself into the coordinate Eye of Twilight. Hyacinth tried for so long to protect everyone on the ground. Ugh. And then final errors. No administrator response. Multiple anomalies were recorded after the system self-check. No response received after feedback to Administrator ID Lycos. Record number 1. Unknown unit. Redacted. Retrieval anomaly. Coordinate. Grove of Epiphany. Initiating priority scan. Hypothesis. Unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. Warning. Related records undergoing unauthorized deletion. ID Lycos has been warned. Administrator not responding. Unknown unit untraceable. No anomalies detected by the system. Interesting. Something was going on at the Grove of Epiphany. Record number 2. Variable Yumie loaded abnormally. ID Lycos has been notified, but administrator is not responding. Record number 3. Malicious visitor Herta and Screw abnormally loaded, initiating expulsion. Ultimate protocol shows an iteration outside of records. The protocol has been reloaded. The visitors Herta and Screwlum obtained authorization. Authorization synced with ID Lycos. Administrator not responding. Yeah, it could be that because Cerydra changed Lygus, his permissions enough, It might be that he might not be getting some of these high-level error responses. Record number 4. External command detected. Source, Herta and Screw. Content, overwrite the logic of Aranova for the 33,550,337th recursive loop. The logic of Aranova has been overwritten according to external command. This command may interfere with the system's calculation progress. ID Lygus has been warned multiple times, but the administrator is not responding. Interesting. So when we initiate Aranova, because Herta and Screwlum have been involved this time, something different will happen. You don't say. All right, so let's go ahead and insert the one nameless recollection we've obtained. Oh, perfect. Excellent. Ooh, we have some friends. Oh, I might turn on the voices. Ooh, maybe I should turn them on for Terravox. What if Danny Boy's voice shows up? Now y'all got me thinking. Okay, I'll at least read through Cerydra, and I will read through Hycelan's, also known as Helektra's, entries. And then we'll see if there's any interesting voices who show up for the Walking Dragon. Okay, let's start with Cerydra. Oh, so many. Let's go. Back then, the tides of the Chrysos War had not yet engulfed the city-state of Talanton. And the young princess inside the gates once loved to roam without worries. She snuck into forbidden grounds while the servants were away, but was shocked by what she saw on that day. A chessboard, a stack of pieces, and a strange woman. The board dissected by daylight and shadow, the pieces polished from rough stones uneven. Fancy a game? If you're my match, then I'll call you my friend. The stranger's voice was husky and coarse. If you can beat me, then I'll call you my teacher, the princess proudly retorted. And despite the bravado, the princess had never touched chess. The defeat made her study in earnest, acknowledging the other as a teacher. First, she learned the knights, bishops, rooks, and queen, then how to defend, attack, capture, and checkmate. I have learned all there is to learn. Barely out of childhood, the princess raced into games of chess. Those who looked down on her faced many losses. Those who glorified themselves forfeited in a mess. At her prime, none could rival her at all. But she still recalled what the stranger said. My origins bring dark omens, so never tell others where your teacher is from. Then the waves of the Chrysos War washed over the world. The Achaemons welcomed a ruler. She was deemed Imperator and loved to play chess with herself. She regarded all things as pieces, whether Chrysos heirs or Titans magnificent. Before every god-slaying campaign, she thought of the stranger from her childhood, as if that woman had always lived in her mind. Isn't it lonely to play chess against yourself? The princess did not understand at the time. But now, she who bore the crown finally realized the flame chase's beginning was like fuel being tossed onto the fire, and in the unending road of marching banners and war cries, she finally had time to meditate. There were often jesters behind the king, curious about her past, and in her old city, lost to time. And one claimed the Imperator was cruel, executing her own teacher. Another stated the Imperator was biased, learning from an enemy hostage. Many such rumors abunded, but no origin found. No matter, that was indeed the criminal sentence I read out. The Imperator stated evenly, my teacher was an enemy hostage whom my elders had imprisoned. Her state betrayed our alliance and must be executed according to law. But she taught me chess, so why can't I chisel the word teacher on her tombstone now? When the princess personally cleaned up the possessions of the dead, she caught sight of an incomplete game on the ground. The stranger's hoarse chuckle still echoed in her ear, laughing at the eternal fate of imprisonment, and how the one facing her was the princess of the enemy. Is this your final game for me, my teacher? The princess imagined the end game over and over. Even when she took the imperial crown, she still dreamt of the black and white board. The concealed truths suddenly dawned on her during a more difficult contest in the future. An unfinished game might be the opponent's lifelong barrier. Oh, I had no idea that her teacher who taught her chess was a prisoner of war. On to the next act. The Imperator's armies stormed into the northern states for the first time, passing through city gates scorched by war. Another tyrant still, so exclaimed the angry child. The rock tossed from up high hit the girl's crown. The crowd shrieked and retreated, fearful of the ruler's flames of fury. The girl reached out, not to straighten the crown on her head, but to help up the child, shivering in dread. I heard, in the old laws of this land, whoever assaults the crown shall be punished. But I wear another land's crown, and your old laws should also be abolished. After many days, the gold weaver discovered in shock that wearing a crown or a hat to the side was now this land's fashion, likely to remain with the Imperator's name in tradition. The so-called heroes with golden blood in their veins all have the qualities to fight for the core flames. Who's to say this was not the gods' plan? To have the heroes at each other's throats, so the divine could hide in old law's lair and laugh, play, and gloat. Who made this world a chessboard, and with one stroke, one river, created the boundary between God and man. Dux gladiorum, Dux carminum, Dux heliocalithist, Dux frigoris, Dux brumalis, heed my call. the girl stood before a mighty army with her scepter. Today, I will insist on crossing the Rubicon, gather the might of all heroes, and begin the journey to slay gods. Half of the core flames were now in her hands, and the hidden trickery titan stirred, leaving taunts. Grow taller, puny Empress, otherwise you won't be able to catch me. The Imperator summoned the heroes to discuss, finally stopping after much hesitation, as they had already pinned down the bones of Earth's beast. They let that thief live for a bit longer in bliss. The warrior of the fractured blade laughed boldly. Our sovereign is good at open strategies and struggles with trickery. But where is that lithe fish? The Imperator replied with a chuckle. She probably disliked the scent of cats and submerged herself in the baths. The years spent with her dukes didn't seem too far distant, yet only after the end of many wars did the heroes discover how the Imperator's form walked more and more alone. The road of a ruler is a lonely one. One day, we'll only be able to see her retreating form. The Swordmaster of Singing Waves was worried too. When all others had departed in intoxication, the two of them gazed into each other's eyes, towards torrents deeper than their fates, and sank into profound silence. Drink one more cup with me, my dear follower. In the end, the Imperator first broke the silence. When compared to the taste of salt and blood, I sometimes miss your ambrosia. About the destruction about to be born, and the eternally occurring extrapolation, the Antikytherian spoke of all this in words unceasing. So this is the world I must fight against. The girl's expression bore no sorrow or tragedy. Instead, she looked more solemn and ready than ever. Whoever stated that two kings could not meet face to face in chess? I am the sovereign of Akama. I once faced the gods. So what do I have to fear about the laws hanging behind such gods? I will chop up the old laws and let them be firewood for the new, no matter the cost. That was the Imperator's lifelong conviction, never changed, always persistent. And the final chapter, for now. I dreamed that the Imperator's statue stood before the world-bearing altar, her gaze level with that of the gods. And then blood gushed out from the statue's orifices, and the people, in cheers and elation, washed their hands in that golden blood. The tyrant's life will end with violent death. None will weep, and all will cheer as her statue topples. She will die before the dawn comes. A vengeful aristocrat, one whose title was stripped by the Imperator, thus spoke. We cannot agree with your excessive deeds, You have imprisoned Tribios' split selves, demanding that divine authority regress into the ruler's mouthpiece. We will reveal your future with the prophecy and tell in truth. Your crusade will indeed be a smooth path, yet in the same breath, we see omens of your death, a demise in an absolute, pure darkness. Even so, please excuse us as our eyes continue to be drawn to your crown's flames. Dux Fetorum? We don't exactly hate that name. In the name of Yanosopolis' priestess, holy maiden, and oracle, thus spoke the Imperator's Dux Fetorum. Allow me to remind you, your life is now on a countdown with the fall of law, and you will become law. I must confirm, is our deal still going strong? Is the future I promised you more satisfying than the future in the prophecy? Ah, you are as resolute as always, good as ever. This prison of gods, Amphorius, and all mundane and average worlds need someone like you, a daring ruler. Let us end this despicable extrapolation together. Amphorius is Theoros, the Imperator's co-conspirator, Lygus, thus spoke. The Imperator betrayed the Flame Chase Alliance, and I was the sinner who paved the way for her achievements. Like how a deep-sea fish cannot escape the tide's push and pull. I granted her an end fitting for a tyrant. Her dying smile gazed towards my tear-swelled eyes. She commanded me to wash away all sins and filth, and return a blinding dawn to the holy city. She commanded me to set up stones and monuments in lightless sea beds to commemorate our friends. Oh. But who will remember her achievements? I will. I will rest with her in a lonely song. Helektra, the last heir of the ocean, who played music on the waves alone, spoke thus. Please record the truth of my life, dear author. No need for words of praise or solemnity. Just as I once instructed Dux Carminum, the histories of rulers are not for recording our merits, but for warning future generations. As for why the Imperator died, and what reproach she would face in life and death, those should be left for the new world to judge. Now, I have personally entered my end, a self-flagellation. Let the boiling gold covering the holy city be stamped with my name. For I am certain I have won half a move against the gods, and this unfinished game will be left to the future to reach completion. Cerydra, the only Imperator the holy city had ever seen, spoke thus. Rest well, Cerydra. And I hope that your future will have a different fate for you, for all of your friends. Next, we read On to High Sealands, also known as Helektra. Onward to the symphonic poem of gold. When entering the Flame Chase's currents for the first time, all the Swordmaster saw were colorful fish. But she had already experienced the Imperator's dangerous games. She had long grown used to the giant beast's silent face. Carminum's charms and Helkolithist's gentleness warmed her like a spring breeze, but as Frigorus missed his throne and Brumalis debated with joy, she was sometimes at a loss. Occasionally, the Swordmaster would sink into hesitation, and even the Messenger of Fate could not get her to laugh. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. In that holy city where golden figs grew, the Messenger of Fate led to her a maiden dressed in glamorous gowns. What kind of clothes are you even wearing? The girl snickered behind her hand, while the messenger pulled on her sleeve. Aggie, don't be rude. Such hubris, delicate fish. Are you not aware that there's food on your face? The messenger's eyes opened wide. Aggie, you've been snacking behind my back again. Exposing me like this, I'll get my revenge. The girl ran away in a fit. The Swordmaster smiled, and before she knew it, her hesitation was gone. After that first meeting, the richly dressed girl often came in greeting. So, you really came from the Sea of Souls. Do all the children of the ocean dress funny like this? The Swordmaster did not chase the girl away, but also did not respond. So the girl used her hands to meticulously measure the Swordmaster's torso all around. You can't be seen like this. I'll send you a new dress. Some days later, the Swordmaster appeared in finery at a ball. All were awed by her splendor, with only the Imperator thinking in wonder. How rare to see you like this, oh so lonely Gladius. The Swordmaster's wardrobe grew full, and the people praised Akima's Goldweaver for her cheerfulness and splendid skill. But only the Swordmaster noticed that the smile on the girl's face gradually faded as the flame chase progressed. The calamity of lands asunder added to the girl's weariness. The Battle of the Grove robbed the light from the girl's eyes. Yet another feast arrived, where the Goldweaver was absent. The Swordmaster donned the most majestic garments and gently knocked on that door shut tight. The singing voice of Dux Gladiorum hailed the prelude of the feast. Guests clamored and cups clinked, and only the Goldweaver had no thought of enjoying the ambrosia. Who would have thought? I've sunk so low that I need you to comfort me. She gave a bitter chuckle next to the bonfire. You were as gloomy as the bedrock of the ocean when we first met. The Swordmaster held a tall chalice containing liquid pure, reflecting their two faces. I remember you were once curious about the stories under the sea. Then Allow me to use my songs to reveal that past known to none. What a beautiful relationship her and Aggie have. Oh, in the depths of the Sea of Souls was a kingdom of dancing ghosts. Its residents all had melodious voices, and music enveloped every ocean current. For the queen loved her people deeply, thus drowning out all sorrows and leaving only feasts and twirls. Only one rocky castle was silent, one belonging to the princess of the ocean, a princess named Helektra. Or a monster of the depths to invade, the princess would raise her sword to engage. The people always rang her triumphs before she returned, for her swordsmanship was superb, never suffering defeat. Princess, come enjoy the feast with us. The triumphant people raised their glasses, yet she declined with a smile and a wave. The children of the sea thought she was shy, but little did they know that in the dead of night, her castle too echoed with music. Though that music was loud, twisted, and invoked spite. Before a song even finished, the princess was already biting her lips, and the sea foam brushed away her tears. All of your people sing and dance with skill, so why do I alone lack a good singing voice? The princess wept, her face on the queen's knees. The ocean's favorite child can control the waves and is invincible in battle. In exchange, Talanton took away your singing voice. The queen consoled the princess, caressing the other's hair bun. Finally, she relented and took a chalice. If you're truly troubled, then imbibe the honey brew in this blessed chalice and throw yourself into the feast at ease. The liquid in the cup sat still, reflecting her loneliness. Princess, come sing with us. The people outside her window invited her warmly still. She finally ceased to hesitate, drinking down all the honey brew in one swallow, and leaped into the crowds. She played music and sang, smiling and dreaming. When her song was over, it felt as if she was waking from a dream, and the people rushed to raise their glasses. But as soon as the honey brew touched her lips, the princess plummeted to the ground, and her cheeks became rosy in drunkenness. Since you've regained your melodious voice, you can no longer enjoy a feast while sober. The whispers of the ocean filled her ears as the princess fell drunk again and again at the prelude of a feast. Seems like you still have not been able to get rid of that curse. The gold weaver softly took the cup away from her hand. If you want to enjoy yourself to the fullest, then leave this honey brew till the very end. She smiled, then tilted the cup towards the gold weaver's lips. Even if one is burdened with imperfections, I beg you to remember not to refuse that sip filled with fantasy and dreams. It's incredible. Helektra used to not be able to sing, but in exchange, she will now become a drunken mess by the end of any feast. I'm so glad we were able to hear her beautiful singing voice. She returned home after many years. The princess of the ocean stood alone with her sword drawn, stepping over the blooming blood of her peers. Before her, the creator of the sea sirens and the mother goddess of feasts was already sinking into the drunkenness of imminent death. Pour for me, Helektra, whether it's crystal clear honey brew or that heretical calamity. And when the blood pact of the law won over the ocean's core flame, the sea siren once again lost her melodious voice. Oh. I'm willing to accept the final Imperial command, but it is a pity that our feast was ultimately a mirage. The deep sea became a silent place of dwelling. Hugging her knees, Helektra locked herself in. Savage and fearsome monsters swam past her, but none dared to interrupt her tragic dream. Till one day, a golden trout's bubbles floated into her gloomy waters. Long time no see, Gladius. Hi, Sealans. Now you have truly become the ocean's bedrock. Old friends met again, and new friends came in greeting. Many messengers came in company. The playful kitten hid behind the golden trout. The butterfly of the deadly shadow fluttered in courtesy. If you don't mind, the resplendent pearl sparkled. We hope you can regain your strength and sing for the world once again. Helektra raised her violin sword in doubt, as the strings had long ago rusted and snapped. But a few golden strands cleansed all the filth around her, then stretched out to become new strings. The golden strings showed Helektra that the world she loved was not yet silent, and the journey of deliverance continued still. Yet the path to the Sea of Stars would not be a carefree feast. The golden trout never met with her again, and the waves brought endless news of sorrow. Amidst the long wait, she remained bound by decree. All the flames had died out, extinguished until this world fell into eternal silence, and the wordless enemies in the deep sea were the audience of this rite. The Theoros. You already know that the world is just an illusion. The sea siren gazed out beyond the heavens, and once more raised her glass to fill it with honey brew. Since the mirage of pleasures can only disappear like foam, when you return, will you save some ocean spray for me? This was a city of festivities, where never-ceasing songs eternally filled the air. Chrysos heirs, demigods, and mortals all came to feast from the four corners of the world. It was beautiful and radiant, performing the sea siren's drama amidst the revelry. The Siren once longed for the banquet to never end, yet she witnessed the music fade and the guests disperse. As a fish, she was destined to drift with the waves, whether amidst the surging tides of evil or immersed in the currents of the starry sea. Until a millennium later, when the fish from beyond the sky finally took their seat. I enjoy banquets. How about you, little gray fry? And that is the tale of our beloved, beloved fish. At least for now. And with that, we just have these two left. How many chapters are there for each of them? One for our girl. What about for our seismic walking dragon? Only one. Okay, give me just a moment, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and bring back the music here real quick, and then we'll have our last two stories. Oh, that's lovely. And the Japanese version, Helektra's name is Sirens. Oh, that's lovely. Oh my word. Okay. All right, give me just a second, y'all. I'll be right back, and then we will hop into the rest of this here. Welcome back, one and all. Are you ready for our very last two, as I've written, at least for now? Just to let you all know, well, I guess we could talk about that at the very end. But I'm going to be streaming a lot more games like this. I'm not just going to be streaming the main story. A long time ago, I used to just stream the events for this game, and then I kind of transitioned because I only had time for one or the other. I could either choose to stream the events or I could choose to stream the main story. So I flipped at a certain point and decided to just do the main story. But I can actually stream the events again. So next week, we're actually going to be playing through the wonderful Mem cooking event. So yeah, if y'all have been missing a lot of the event playthroughs, they will be coming back. I will be able to play a bunch of those, which is wonderful. Also, for those of you who are Hoyoverse fans, there are some other Hoyoverse games I will be able to play on the channel. I haven't had time for them, but I actually do have time now, which is really exciting. So look forward to that. That will be really wonderful. But, all right, until then, let us hop into this. Ooh. I tried to click on the screen, it didn't work. Okay, there we go. It's time for our last two. Ooh! Okay, let's start with Mysterious Foreign Guest. Evernight. The Mysterious Rosy Celestial Maiden.
My friend, have you heard of the Rosy Celestial Maiden? Whether in a corner of the archives, or in the depths of a cave, you can always find legends about her. She had hair like a rosy pink dawn, and a smile that could thaw the most glacial ice. Some say she was Nikador's nemesis, while others say Nestia was infatuated with her. Oh, mysterious and beautiful celestial maiden. How I wish to turn into a slate, forever etched with your tale. Many claim to have seen that celestial maiden, either in the half-remembered dreams of early morning, or in the gossip and whispers after supper.
She once whispered in my ear.
She once saved my life.
She gifted me an ice crystal!
Ooh.
Her worshippers recite her deeds, even writing some into family teachings. Curious poets ask up and down the land, only to find that the details of these encounters are difficult to recount, even for the witnesses themselves. In the entire Holy City, there are none who can provide proof of her existence. It is not known since when the Celestial Maiden was always mentioned together with time. People recite her name during prayer to beg for miracles to appear faster. It is said that even in the selection of priests of time, girls with pink hair are preferred.
Oh.
They still didn't pick me! Ugh, maybe I need to go dye my hair.
The brunette candidate was upset, but the examiner responded with a smile.
Don't forget the Healer of Twilight. Has a head of pink hair. She's a descendant of the sky.
Indeed.
Scholars and poets discuss at length the origins of the rosy Celestial Maiden. But all mothers tell the same tale. That princess came from beyond the sky. Her shooting star, like crystal ice, pierced the fog of the Veil of Evernight. She made friends with the Titan, and whenever the month of Evernight descended, they would meet again.
Interesting.
The children loved that tale. Therefore, as the moon turned and shifted phases, the story became true. But someone always questions, unable to read the air.
There are no worlds beyond the sky. So how can the rosy Celestial Maiden come from there?
A very good question.
Rosy Celestial Maiden. A world beyond the sky.
The reckless adventurer takes out the photostone, claiming it is the true work of the rosy Celestial Maiden. The citizens laugh at this tale, with few accepting it as true. After all, long before the guests beyond the sky arrived, the legend of the rosy Celestial Maiden had already covered the world. So, my friend, have you really heard of the rosy Celestial Maiden?
An interesting point. Only the chapter 2 of 5. And we have one more. I am so earnestly hoping that I hear a very particular voice. But we shall see. I will not be disappointed either way. Onward to the earth-mending dragon. Ooh, I got to go again. March starting cults effortlessly. Oh god, we've taught her too well. We've taught her too well. Or maybe she taught us. Maybe this entire time I thought I was a bad influence on March, but she was the bad influence on me. See, it's not my fault that I'm swinging bats at people. You are the oldest of countless beings and must protect these brothers and sisters.
In the years spent wandering the earth, the giant dragon always remembered the Titan's words for their worth. The beast of the land surrounded it in protection, while twisted beings shuffled and roared. and delicate chimeras climbed up its shoulders. After, the tiny humans came into being. They dashed alongside the giant dragon, then, in the blink of an eye, disappeared across the land.
What a beautiful era of peace.
Yet, the deep irises of the giant dragon saddened in gloom. The ancient creature saw, earlier than the Titan did, hidden in the deep ocean, the incoming doom. The giant dragon recalled, at the moment that strife was born, the chalice of plenty sighed, and the heretical tide spread from the seabed. Bearing their bone-gnawing pain and agony, Georios tightened every fiber in their body, no longer hearing the call of their creations clearly. The giant dragon once swore an oath at the Titan's breast.
Your pain cannot save the lives in this world.
And now, the dragon silently turned and departed, leaving the plateaus and mountains of a secluded world, and entering the bustling cities humankind crowded. Thousands of years later, the giant dragon realized those tiny creations of Kefali had rooted their civilization in time.
How can there be such a huge Dromus?
Dromus? No, that's a walking mountain of gold.
Curious residents were amazed at its appearance, while greedy brokers calculated its value. Yet, the giant dragon simply walked in leisure, not harming a single building of any stature, nor paying heed to anyone. It quietly listened to the people's language, and its form dissolved in the flames of war. Many years later, Aquila closed their eyes, and the giant dragon's steps were finally halted. A sword master who broke the waves stopped its way, and a ruler, commander of the chessboard, looked up with inquiry.
Are you the Dromus that has been attacking all states?
The commander invited the giant dragon to hunt the divine flames together. The giant dragon nodded, but it did not look at the commander, and never mentioned where it came from. Its timeless sight had already seen past the Flame Chase's final plight.
Interesting.
Georios shall be executed here!
Ooh.
The Titan, in a painful daze, closed their eyes with a sigh.
I do not blame you, wild ancestor of all souls.
Suddenly, the mountains shook and the land cracked. The wounds dealt by the Black Tide, once mended by the Titan, now tore the land apart again. The calamity of lands asunder. Who should shoulder such a duty? The giant dragon sunk into the earth in answer. For the earth was the breast of Georios, and the dragon's birthplace. And from that day forth, Amphorius had a new legend of how a giant dragon collected the broken lands and once again made the earth whole.
Okay. No Danny boy yet. But we have a lot more of Terravox's story. So much of that feels like it's tied to the permanence. I would be fascinated if there was something like, I don't know. I'm curious if that's what's going on with Terravox or something else. Ooh. You all are correct. A Terravox has to be Nax's favorite bedtime story. That absolutely has to be the case. Of course, we've figured it all out. And that's it for now, y'all. Oh. I guess I'll go get my rewards. Let's do it. We'll go get the rewards. And with that, it's complete. Oh my god. This game is absolutely amazing. Oh, yep, nope. That's what we'll be doing next. We're gonna go cook with Mem. Look forward to that next week. We're gonna be doing a bunch of fun stuff. So yeah, both of the events that will be happening this game, this patch, I will be able to play both of them on stream with y'all, which is very exciting. So look forward to lots of fun, wonderful cooking with all of our wonderful Mem friends. And then in a couple weeks, I think is when that will drop, look forward to some wonderful drink mixing with some old friends on Penacony. It's gonna be very good. Thank you all so much. Oh my gosh, this has been absolutely wonderful. Thank you all for joining me. Oh, and thank you all for listening to Storytime. It's one of my favorite things. It's absolutely wonderful. Oh, all right. Well, wherever you folks are in the world, I hope that you have an absolutely wonderful rest of your day. And until I see you all next, we play either some more Star Rail or any of the other things that I'm doing on the channel. If you go to check those out, I look forward to hanging with y'all then. See you tomorrow. It's Yumie. God, now I'm off to like theorize about this game for a while. Oh my god, there's so many things to think about. Oh, there's so much. Why is Danny Boy still there? Well, how will the confrontation end up with him and sort of not March, maybe, question mark. Oh, and how much will we get to kick Lygus's ass? Oh, we kicked the hell out of his ass this time, though. That was absolutely amazing. Oh my god. Thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you have an awesome rest of your day, and I will see you all very